Hello. Hi. Hello. It's me. I'm here. I'm also too quiet. Let's see if I can do something about that. I mean, I'm a little too quiet. Is that better? That's a bit better. It's fine. You can all just turn the volume up. Here we are. I wanted to get into some settings to make sure the settings were good before I started playing, but not an option. No. There was no settings, and then I clicked new game, and it took me here. So this is the beginning of the game. We are picking a class. So let's get into it. Let's have a look what classes we've got. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform... Oh my god, my cursor is visible! Oh god. I'm playing with a mouse, which I never ever do. Oh my god, that's hideous. Get rid of it. I hate it. I can't believe... I don't like having the cursor on screen. Wait, that one. Properties. Wait, shit. There we go. Capture cursor off. Save. And there we go. That's much better. Alright. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Ooh, interesting. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Ooh, I am quite cerebral and precise people. Perk Transfer Intercept. Chance to gain cryo. Don't know what that is. On interface actions. Don't know what that means. Skills. Engineer 0. Work with machines and physical tools. Interface. Work with digital interfaces +1. Endure -1. Use strength or strength of will. Intuit 0. Approach problems with awareness. Engage 0. Approach a problem head on. Interesting. What do we got over here? Machinist. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. I am... well, making a mess of my microphone is what I'm doing. I am not those things. Perk Efficient Extractor. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Engineer +1. Engage -1. And what about over here? Extractor. Ooh, we've only got 3 classes to choose from. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Endure +1. Intuit -1. I think we might be going with operator for this one. For me, I think that's a very me thing to do. I do enjoy, you know, drones, high-precision remote machines, digital interfaces, being cerebral and precise, having absolutely no strength or strength of will. That is very me. Let's start the game as an operator. Begin. That is rather loud. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. I mean, that's just normal life. That's just how it be. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Ooh, my first choice. What shall I choose? Think of that body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Hi, Kara! How are you doing? How am I feeling? I am tired, sleepy. I am big tired, sleepy, but otherwise okay, thank you. Ooh. Remember the plan? Remember the others. I have no context for this. Remember the plan? You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock, even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reached any destination. Try to rest. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Rest. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its senses. Oh, I wish I could do that. Glad you're feeling okay. Definitely get the sleep that you need. Yeah, I had a good sleep. I slept 9 hours last night. That's a pretty decent sleep. Then light, white as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. Ah! I'm out. I'm on a spaceship. Dragos. Pragmatic salvager. Ooh, what else? We got items. Data? What happens if I click on data? Oh. Okay. Cryo. Cryptocurrency stored in air-walled sticks of memory known as chits, which I have 0 of. I have 0 of that. No monies. Okay, let's talk to Dragos, the pragmatic salvager, I guess. Whoa. Pragmatic and private salvager. It has been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet? Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside-out locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eyes the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he is just figuring out what to do with you. What happened to them? He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you're just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot. A copy. That's bleak. Yeah, it's a pretty bleak game. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. S&ARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumours of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. The Eye is the best place you could be right now. The Eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Nod. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Dragos stalks back into the Rex, his drones already converging on a rusting hull. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Ooh, tutorial! Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Select locations by clicking on their icon. Okay, time to go home to my empty container. You're home. For now. Ooh. View character. Whoa! Okay, I have no upgrade points at the minute, but I can, if I get upgrade points, I can upgrade my various skills. And by the looks of it, gain perks along with those skills. Interesting. Oh, I see. So the highlighted one is where I am in that skill. Yeah, that makes sense. So currently I'm at +1 in interface, and I have a chance to gain cryo and interface actions, which sounds useful because I need it to stay alive. We'll look at that more when I have actual skill points to use. Let's go home. Hi Sarah, how are you doing? This is neither Hades nor Pokemon. Correct, this is Citizen Sleeper. This is what Papaya got me. Gotta start getting ready for work. Busy day of lots of talking ahead. Ugh. Good luck, Kara. I hope your day is good and the talking goes by quickly. End cycle. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. End cycle. awake curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. Good egg papaya, he is. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? What matters? Escape, getting answers, building a life. I'm gonna say building a life. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. I don't know how much of this I'll watch. I want to play this as well. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get spoiled. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. I will for certain play it different from you, so maybe it will not be bad. That's true. Yeah. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns, burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you've finished drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Tutorial. Condition, action dice, and energy. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Oh, fun. Action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Yikes. Once you've used your dice and you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. Oh, that can go very bad very fast from the sounds of it then, because like, if your condition is low, you need to do things to recover your condition, but you also have fewer action dice, so you can do fewer things. Oh dear. Energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Cool, fun. Gotta eat, gotta care for my body, but I have limited actions. Okay, what now? Oh, I leave, I guess. I'm still in my container, I think. Dragos is stood in the corridor when you close up the container. He is still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Okay. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Work? Look, I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I didn't pull you out of that container out of the goodness of my heart. He looks away. I will go finish my commute. Okay, Sarah. I hope your commute is good and you get home nice and quickly. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper you'll be used to the manual labour. And obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Chits? These. Pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Air-walled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. He stuffs them back in a pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way that they are for me at the yard, I need the help. Why? Things are a little tight, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Dragos' yard. Decaying scrapyard. Oh, more tutorial! Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. Repeatable action. Actions... Oh, okay. Okay. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive. The action goes better than expected. Neutral. The action succeeds. Negative. The action fails. Action dice affect these outcomes as follows. I see. So, fully yellow is... Oh no. So a 6 is 100% positive. A 5 is 50-50 positive or neutral. 3 and 4... 50% neutral and 25% positive or negative. And then a 1 and a 2 is 50-50 with neutral or negative. Okay. So you want to save your high rolls for like the really important shit. Actions display information about their type, risk level, and the skill and modifiers that apply to that action. Type, either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk, either safe, risky, or danger. Safe, no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky, negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger, a neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss, and negative outcome means condition loss. Yikes. Skill. The skill that this action requires, either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Modifier, either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Huh? Okay. Oh, what's going on here? So we've got 2 repeatable actions. I can do hull dissection. Even the rustiest hull can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. It's risky. 0 in engineer. Okay. Oh, wait, I can't check my stats from this screen. Ah! I suppose I could go back to leave. I could leave and then check my stats. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you are no stranger to hard labor. Endure. Oh wait, no, that's my modifier, isn't it? So I have 0 in engineer and -1 to endure. Yeah. What's this with the cycle clock? A debt called in. Dragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or 2, things could get nasty. And then there's a thing on there, I don't know what that means. Click on it, it does nothing. Back in business. Every salvager knows they are always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. Okay, so... Oof, my best dice is a 3. which is it's like 25% failure, 25% better than expected, and then 50% neutral. That one's safe, so even if it fails, nothing bad happens. It's risky. So if it fails, I lose. If it fails, I lose cryo or energy, but not condition, right? I think that's what it said. You know what? I think I'll put one of my 3s in here. Oh, it tells me on here. That's nice. I'd start the action and see what happens. Working. Neutral outcome. Oh! Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling the clock means something, good or bad, is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragos' death, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. I see. I see. So that fills up in a certain number of days. And if we don't resolve the situation before then Dragos will be in trouble. And then this one fills up when I do stuff. And I guess when I fill it up, I will get a lucky haul and a payday. I think I will go for some more hull dissection on my 3. Hello! Tutorial, drives and navigation. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any tracked drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top left of the screen. Awesome. Basically quests, but I give them to myself. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Oh, I'm now free to explore. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you are out of dice. Use the mouse wheel or W and S to scroll along the station. Rotate the view with A and D. Good luck. Okay. Woo! Positive outcome! That's +2 to back in business. And +15... Oh my god, I have 30 money now. Survive. Find a doctor. Okay, so these are my drives at the minute. Repeat Dragos and survive. Survive seems like a higher priority than repaying Dragos. Sorry, Dragos, but, you know, it's just the way it be. Let's leave here and have a look around then. Okay. Whoa! Okay. So we can scroll up and down. Whoa! Okay, okay. I want to remind myself of my stats. It's interface that I have a +1 in. What's this? The shipyard? Havenage construction yards. So that's got a cycle clock on it. And this one's also got a cycle clock on it. Dock C4, Rotunda wet dock. Rotunda, old dock terminal. Dock B2, that's also got a cycle clock on it. I guess this is where I'll find a doctor though, so I might go there first, rather than exploring. Low end gate, passage into the low end, and that's as far as I can scroll at the minute. I get the feeling if I go to the gate, I will not be able to go through the gate. Now let's head to the Bright Market. Local knowledge. The Bright Market is the busiest part of the Eye's lower rim. You can find anything and everything here. Sounds like I might find a doctor there. Because currently, I have no way to recover my health, and it drops down a bit at the end of each day. Ask for directions. Why wander when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Oh my god, that's danger. The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. That one's risky. Oh my god. These things scare me now. Because this has a 50-50 chance of failing. A bad thing happens no matter what on that one. Even if a neutral outcome on danger is bad. So I guess I'll explore the market and hope for the best. Negative outcome, minus energy, no! Lost in the crowd, you struggle to keep a sense of direction. You sit in an alley exhausted with no idea where to go. Oh god. What if I starve to death before I ever even find a doctor? I can't believe I wasted my good dice on helping fucking Dragos out. Oh no. Let's try this again. Neutral outcome, plus local knowledge. You manage to follow the flow of people, and you start to appreciate, even enjoy the chaotic layout of the markets. Okay, we're out of dice, so we've got to go sleep now. Whoa! That wasn't there before. Sabine, Slum Doctor. So did I unlock that just by getting my, like, a third of my local knowledge filled? Or did that just happen anyway? Who knows? Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, your body will... You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look inside. You lean against the door frame and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see amber light filtering through a far doorway, screened with plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. "Wait your turn," he growls. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. "Send the next one in, Toshiro." The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and, for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. "Come, sit," calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and then quickly regain their composure. "Please sit." They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. "Remain still, please." Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. "How long have you been on the station?" they ask, the scanner still to their eye. A few cycles. They nod. "It's good you came to me." They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. "I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything." They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. "Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose, to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? Yes. Good. That may help. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNARP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something. Anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yataghan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their end forces, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yataghan has connections. Smugglers from the Starwood Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Interesting. Okay, so now there's a cycle clock here. Wait for Sabine to acquire the stabilizer. So if I come in here now, there we go. Okay, so it's gonna take 3 days before Sabine has any stabilizer for me. So that's all we can do there. What happens if I try to go to the low end gate? I can't do any actions, but I can look around. After some spacers caused some trouble in the low end, Yataghan have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in with it. 60 cryo just to get in? I bet it costs every time as well. Jesus Christ. I only have 30. So I can't do anything in the bright market. I might as well pop my head in all these other places, see what's going on. Dock B2. Salvage sortie. It takes several cycles to reach the Starwood Belt and return, loaded with scrap from the old wrecks. Oh, interesting. So there'll be a big load of scrap coming in 4 cycles. What's up here at the rotunda? Oh my god, I can steal dock plans? Havenage security have to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place. And the most dangerous. Yeah, that seems needlessly reckless. Explore the rotunda. The rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses, leading to all kinds of docking bays. And these have 2 different clocks. Oh, I think, yeah. Probably the plus in the middle of the clock means it's something good, and then the minus means it's something bad. Because Dock Watcher, getting to know the rotunda doesn't just mean new places to visit, it means keeping your eye on new arrivals, too. Ooh, maybe if I fill that, I'll meet a new interesting person. Havenage Watch List. Havenage run the rotunda, and their security watches the docks. Better to avoid attracting their attention. Yeah, that sounds like a bad thing. That's interesting. Okay, what's going on over here? Helion Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion system are rare, but those that do always return, eventually. That's a much longer cycle clock, but yeah, it looks like something interesting will happen there in a good few days. That's Dragos. We know what's going on with Dragos. What's happening up at the shipyard? Assist a shipbuilder. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Haul materials. As a newcomer, you can only gain favor by grabbing a load of materials and asking the nearest yard hand where to take them. Yard hand. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourists here. Okay, so that's another option, I guess, for meeting people and potentially earning money. But currently, it's the end of the day. We're knackered. Let's go to bed. End cycle. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colourless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions, as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station. Like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Observe it. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you see/feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connections. It is a looped cloud with spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It is a system, a map, and a territory, all at once. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you insistently as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there, the station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it is gone. Oh my god, I am starving! I need some heckin' food, otherwise I'll start dying. Okay. So that's counting down to Dragos' thing. I've rolled a 5 and 2 1s. Can I buy some food? I feel like the market's probably the place to go for food, right? I don't have any new drives, no. Oh, man, I really want to repay Dragos, but I need some food. I think I'm gonna have to put my 5 in here. Wait, hey, so I put my 5 in here. There we go. Because I really need a positive outcome. Neutral outcome. Fuck's sake. Plus local knowledge. Okay. I'm really hoping that if I fill the local knowledge thing, then I will learn where to buy food. Maybe Dragos would just let me have some food if I worked with him. That's a good point. Let's do this one. Come on, neutral. Come on, neutral. Yes! We got the local knowledge. Ooh, those actions are unavailable now. Because we filled the local knowledge clock. Okay, does that get me anything? Well, nothing obvious. I only have one more dice. New drive discovered. Ooh. Build a ship mind. A what now? You've heard talk of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship-mind core. Gain access to the Ort Fabricator. Wow. Oh, that's in here, and also... Okay, so there's a lot of places for that. But I did see a new thing pop up. Yes! Yes! I unlocked food! Do you know what? I should have checked this after I did, my first action. Maybe I didn't need to fill it all the way. Hello, I'm like nap time. Can us emigrate to Sleepland? You can. Unfortunately, that's not where this is. This is a horrible, capitalist, cyberpunk, dystopian spaceship. How you doing, Cake? Emphis. An imposing street food vendor. Let's close that. There we go. Emphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables in some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Approach! I need food. But want to be sleepy, citizen? Yes, I understand, but you definitely don't want to be a sleeper. What a sleeper is basically a person who sold their self, as far as I can tell, to a corporation, and then has like copies of their brains made, and then the copies are put into like artificial bodies, and then that's what I am. I'm a copy of a person in an artificial body, and I do hard labor, and then I escaped, and now I'm trying to survive on this space station that I ran off to. You join the queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvages, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests, grubby mods, and a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives, their words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Eventually, it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Emphis speaks up in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Ooh, thank him. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I've always wanted to make a clone to do all of my work while I sleep. Yes, that does sound nice, but also the clone is sentient and self-aware and a full person in its own right. That's where the issues arise, really. I know you sleepers, Emphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. Screw the clone, it can do work. Wow, Cake. The clone is basically you. It's basically you doing the work. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. It sounds like I just spilled my whole soul to this guy. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more. He smiles, but next time you pay. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner's side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste senses light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. As far as anyone but me is concerned, yes. As far as I am concerned, I slept. You make a strong point. I cannot argue with that. Okay, I'm very happy that I found somewhere to eat now. That is good news. Right. Do I want to... Oh, get to know Emphis, a new drive. Emphis loves two things, stories and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear his story. Okay, I'm only going to go there when I need to, though. To avoid starving to death. So I'm not going to track that right now. Right, do I want to build a ship mind? That sounds very cool and interesting. I don't know what a ship mind core is. I don't know what the Ort Exchange is. But it sounds very cool and interesting. Or I could repay Dragos by working at the salvage place. Which sounds less exciting, but more of a decent thing to do, seeing as how Dragos, you know, is the reason I'm alive right now, kind of. He found me in the container. What do I want to do? It's such a question. You know what? I'm curious about the Ort Fabricator. What can I do in here now? Okay, I can play the exchange. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp iron, some tight trades can net you a good margin. It's risky. I can sell components. The Ort Exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy up, break down and sell off, and you're happy to supply it. Oh, I don't have any scrap components, so I can't sell anything. My son is also named Ort. It's a good name. There's an old ship mind fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access to it. Now, is it worth it to play the exchange? Or I could keep working the scrapyard and hope for some good scrap to come up. Or I could work at the construction yard. But I don't think that'll help me. That'll probably start something new. And also, this is safe. Nothing bad can happen to me, even if I fail at the safe thing. Whereas, coming over here and playing the exchange is risky. And I've only got a 1 left, which is not ideal. So I literally can't do anything at these places. No, I just have to wait for the clocks to finish. Right, I'm gonna do the safe thing. I don't feel like taking any risks right now. Let's just do a bit of salvaging. Negative outcome, but I still got 5 cryo, so, you know, it's not the worst. And that's it. Day is over. I've run out of actions. Let's go to sleep. End cycle. Oh my god, my hunger goes down so much. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads you see bright shapes, cachets of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to pass, but you begin to try. Focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle, dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange, but before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. Well, the first and the second, that's not a lot to go on. The first. The first thread leads out, away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Probably the company that owns me. The second. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. You open your eyes. Time is short. Hunted! Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. I've got 8 cycles before the person hunting me arrives. Oh shit, I rolled a 6 and a 5 today? Holy hell, that's good stuff. Tutorial, the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. Ooh. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Intriguing. Okay, this game is getting very, very complicated very fast. Whoa. Wait, hold on a second. Hey, there's a piece of junk floating over there. Or is it like a spaceship? Oh, it looks like a spaceship. Oh, I wonder if it's this voyage that's coming up. Okay. Right, so if there's something risky I want to do, I definitely want to do it with these die. Hey Katerina, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Still can't go see the door. Well, fuck, I guess I need to eat. Otherwise I'll start starving. I muted because I had to sneeze, and you should be very glad I muted. It was a big sneeze. I'm cold and so. Oh no! I hope you can get under a nice warm blanket or something and warm up soon. How are you? I'm tired, but otherwise okay. Thanks. New game, yeah! It's Papaya got it for me for Christmas. It's really cool, but also a lot. It's quite complicated and confusing at first, but I'm figuring it out. It's not confusing. It's just that like there's a lot to do and you don't have a lot of options. So what happens if I click on this? Blessed be Papaya while he isn't here. Exactly. Slot Havenage Cipher. This gate keeps traffic out of the Havenage shipyard's internal network. The correct cipher can grant you access. Input 1 Havenage Cipher. Okay, well I don't have a Havenage Cipher, so we can't do anything with that. It's a cool looking spaceship. Yeah! I ran away and like smuggled myself in a cargo container, and this is where I ended up. Keynode. Whoa! Okay, tutorial. We're having a tutorial. Also very big. Yeah, it is big. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the Eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. Oh. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, which I do, I'm pretty sure I have a +1 in interface, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. Okay, so it works slightly differently to the normal ones. So if I put a 2 or a 3 in here, then I unlock this. So many instructions, yeah, it's a lot of tutorials at the beginning. The data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. You hid this info. Oh god, I have so many things I need to do, but this seems so interesting. And I have the right die for it. I'm gonna do it. Bypass. Unlocked. Extract data. I have no idea what this even does. I'm just curious. Neutral outcome plus 1 encrypted key. Okay. So now I have an encrypted key. A stream of passcodes able to unlock the station's aging maglocks. Well, that sounds like it might come in handy. So that's just done now. We can't redo that. Interesting. A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. A 1 or a 3. We don't have the appropriate die for that. What's this triangle one? Havenage agent. Ooh. A Havenage member is broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Okay. So I feel like I'm gonna have to like check this shit, like check this this view at the beginning of each day to make sure to check if I have the correct dice. Ooh. Slot Solheim cipher. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. Well, I don't have a Solheim cipher. Keynode. This node is orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasure broken long ago by hackers. No, don't have the die for that. Another agent, which I need a 2 or a 3 for. What's this one? Another keynode, a 1 or a 2. A Yataghan agent. I'm kind of glad these all just need 1s, 2s, and 3s because I really don't want to waste my 5 and 6 on these things. Alright, that's everything I can do from this view. Right, okay. Decisions need to be made. I want to gain access to the Ort Fabricator. Are any clocks done? No, the next clock to be done is Sabine on the next day, so I think I'll head to the Ort Exchange. Oh, I see, I have items and data. And we will do the risky. We'll play the exchange. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can get you a good margin. With a guaranteed, I think, if I remember my, yep, there we go. 100% guaranteed positive outcome. Let's go. $19 cryo and +2 to my trusted trader clock, which is very good. So I'm getting a bit more money, and I'm getting more trusted around here. No, hello, I put you in the cube, thank you. Okay, this is a 50% positive, 50% neutral, so I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna hope for positive, but neutral is fine too. Oh, we got the positive again! Huge poggies! So now I have 73 money, and I'm 2/3 of the way to becoming a trusted trader. And do you know what? Can we still eat here even though we're out of dice? Ooh, yeah. Order fungus. I think if we just drag this up here. Yeah. Emphasis spiced fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste senses. It's incredible stuff. Fungus fan. Emphis doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers in his own quiet way. Yeah, I'm gonna eat because, like, getting hungry. Start action. Neutral outcome. +3 energy, +1 fungus fan. And minus 15 money. Excellent. We leave. Now I'm not starving. Well, now I'm not hungry. And I don't think there's anything else I can do. Oh, I'm worried about Dragos, though. I'm worried about Dragos. If I don't fill this before this fills, that thing's gonna happen to Dragos. But, oh, I'm so curious about other stuff going on. Do you know what? I might come back here tomorrow. But for now, it's time to go home and rest. I rolled another 6! Let's go! That's very exciting. Oh, as you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up! I mean, obviously, I'm gonna turn. Feng is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now! He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlin said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. Erlin? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has told you about Erlin? He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. That's such cool character art. Yeah, I really like all the character art in this game. It's well, so far, obviously. But the characters I've met so far have all had really cool art. I like it a lot. Havenage should organize some seminars. He laughs. Not really my department, though. I'm with systems. Havenage? Think of us as an administrative association for the Eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to or a continuation of Andre Erlin's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glances around. But this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then, when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. Whoa, intriguing. Mysteries. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Ooh, that's interesting. So where's Feng's office then? Oh, shit, we can go see Sabine now. I think we should make survive. We will track my survive drive for the minute. Let's go see Sabine. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yataghan. They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, and that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. They will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay, let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe, and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial rejection but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Yes. The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. They don't know how Yataghan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. They have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. Continue. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I'm stable now! I'm stable for the first time in my life! Sabine is stylish. Yeah, they are. Sabine's great. Okay, well. Right. Buy a vial of stabilizer. I mean, I don't really need to do that right now. I'm fucking stable as they come right now. That can wait. Let's build a ship mind. Any other things? Okay, so that one's another day. Oh, wait, where's, Oh, I suppose he said give me a cycle or two, so I probably can't go to Feng's place right now. Listen, Dragos, I would love to help you out, but I've got bigger things going on right now. Let's stick this 6 in here. Wait. I'm too eager. I need to close my eyes, and I'm pretty sure some of these needed 1s. That needs a 2 or a 3. Now the question is, do these change over time, or do they stay the same? I think they stay the same. Key node 0831. Yep, the lone connection node. Let's stick my 1 in there. Hello. I said, stick my 1 in there. It's very, Oh wait, did I just put it in the wrong... I put it in the wrong place, that's why. Let's bypass. Unlocked. Extract data. Beep boop. Neutral outcome plus 1 encrypted key. I've found no use for these encrypted keys yet, but gotta be good for some... Whoa! As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you, it tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver, its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Ah! Hacker Roxy! I am huge hacker. I like the design of the game as well. Me too. Stay still. Please hold. Oh my god. Look at this thing! Oh my god, I love it. That's so cool. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. I don't understand. Sentience questionable. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I am a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. Don't interface. I do not want to interface. I'm very scared of the tentacle creature wolf thing. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Okay, so hacking has consequences. I'm scared of hacking now. I'm gonna keep doing it though. Ooh, I could hack a Havenage agent. I can do that, but then I only have one other thing I can do today. Is that wise? Is that wise? Spending all my time... You know what? It's not wise, but it's what I... Wait, what did you need? Were you like a 1? Oh, you were a 2 or a 3, and I have a 3. Okay, so there's 2 different Havenage agents that I can hack. No, but it's fun. Exactly. You get it. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hack this Havenage agent. Hello? It's so fussy about, like, clicking and dragging stuff. Extract data. Neutral outcome plus Havenage data. Cache of raw data from Havenage hardware. Can I do anything with it? Nope, I've just got it. I've just got data and keys and stuff. One day, I hope I find a use for these things that I'm... Oh, shit. Okay. I guess if I hack too many times, the hunter will come for me again. Right, but the thing I'm going to do now... I'm going to head to the Auto Exchange. Stick my 6 in here for a guaranteed positive outcome. And play the exchange! +2 to trusted trader. There we go. The clock is full. I don't know what happens now. Yes, I leave. Stick your 6. Yeah, I stuck my 6 right in there. And it was a very positive outcome. Ooh, Art Fabricator. Reclaimed fabrication stack. Fabricate ship mind. Ship minds cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvaged fragments can be reassembled with a fabricator. I don't have any ship mind fragments! God damn it. I can't believe I got here and then... whatever that is. It was just my dice that I rolled a 6 on, that's all. I just, like... The mechanics of the game is, like, you roll dice at the beginning of the day, and then you use those dice to perform actions. And high rolls are more likely to give you better outcomes. A 6 is a guaranteed positive outcome, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 all give you various probabilities of positive, neutral, or negative outcomes. Right, I think it is time... Do you know what, actually, before I go to bed, I'm just gonna grab some more food. Just fill my belly. Some spiced fungus from my good pal Emphis. There we go. +3 to energy, +1 to fungus fan. I'm stable and I'm full. Does it get any better than that? I don't think it does. And then tomorrow something's going to come in here. I haven't done anything up at the Rotunda, which I feel like I kind of want to now because Hunter mentioned something about someone hiding in the Rotunda. The Ort Fabricator was much more interesting to me. Time to sleep now, though. I still feel bad because I'm not trying to help Dragos out. I should help Dragos. There we go. Back down to 3 hunger. Okay, so we got a 1, 2 2s, a 3, and a 4. So we got no, like, Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's Fang! We can go talk to Fang now. Do you know what? Let's talk to Fang. Sleeper! Fang catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easy to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Feng inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There is a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Feng leans on a service deck and gestures around. You like it? It's incredible. He smiles widely. I thought you'd say that. He taps a nearby service deck, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station. I don't know how to pronounce that. How should I pronounce that? A1? The one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality. Well, this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Feng notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They are tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place, subsystems I can't see, access protocols lost to time and decay, secrets, a shitload of secrets. With your help I can unlock this place, Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenage there is old growth, those whose roots trace back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I am so in! Feng pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Feng passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above? He nods at the ceiling. Have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Ooh, that's interesting! New drive discovered! Gift, nice! Yeah! I would say I won, as it would be said in Latin. Oh, okay. I'll go with that. I won. Yeah, he gave me a gift. So where's this new drive? Disable your tracker. Feng has said he will disable your Essen ARP tracker if he can get to the bottom of his mystery first. That is something I want. I don't want these people finding me. Help Feng. Jesus Christ, Drago's gonna be in trouble. Ugh. I got all this cool shit happening and then I'm like, but this guy who helped me out, I should probably help him out, you know? Something happening over here, a scrap freight has come in. I've got to check this out, because it might be time limited. Oh, close that, close that, close that. Okay, so. The freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload its haul of scrap into the Havenage yards. Okay, so 3 cycles before this ship leaves again. Scrap allowance. The big stuff goes to the shipyard, the valuable stuff to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. Okay, so I can only buy scrap 3 times. Buy some scrap. Most of what comes in from the Starwood Belt is corroded trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found among the salvage. Okay. I get the feeling this is like a random thing, where it's like if I put money in, I get something random out. Maybe good, maybe bad. Unload containers. The freighter crew are eager to get their payload into the Aut Exchange and they'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help them. Now, that's dangerous. And I have a -1 in Endure, so I'm not going to do that. That seems like a bad idea. I mean, that's just to get paid anyway, and I've got other ways to get paid. Do you know what? I will buy a bit of scrap, I think. Just to see how it goes. I'll buy a bit of scrap. I can afford to buy 3 lots of scrap right now, but then I'll have no money left. Plus random scrap item, plus scrap allowance, -20 cryo. Right. Okay. Oh! I got a fucking ship mind fragment! I only need 2 more of those now. Oh, you know I'm spending all my money right now. I don't even care about starving to death. Actually, I do care about starving to death. So I will buy 1 more piece of scrap, but I won't buy all of it right now. Two ship mine fragments! That's so poggies. That is so poggies, right? I have 22 money left now. So it cost me 15 money for food. I'm not in immediate danger of starving, but still, you know, it's not a risk I want to take right now. Right, I want to do this because Feng gave me the thing. Wait, no, what did he get? He gave me a Solheim cipher. I've definitely seen a slot for a Solheim cipher then. Oh, these are not the same all the time, because that's new. Okay. Oh, I bet the agents come and go, but then, like, the gates and the nodes stay the same. Yeah, that seems like what's happening here. Apart from this Yatagan agent. He hasn't moved. But the Haven agents do seem to be moving around. Or at least that one wasn't there before, and there was one up here which is gone. I'm just trying to figure out how the game works. Solheim Gate, yes. So the triangles are agents, the diamonds are nodes, and the circles are gates. Let's have a look at the Solheim Gate. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. Input one Solheim cipher, start action. Let's see what happens. Plus gate S7 access. With a squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. Okay, access to what? Exactly. Oh! Hello, some new nodes. That's what it's granted access to. Okay, interesting. Let's do this one. Solheim Demon attempts to protect this node, speaking out protective protocols like a mantra. Solheim node I-32. Extract data. Plus some Solheim data. Okay. So I guess we can just get data from all of these. I want to go back and talk to Feng again, see what he actually wants from me. Like, what can I give him? Deliver data. Feng will pay you well for any Solheim data you dredge up from the Eye's old systems. What he does with it is anyone's guess. Scoping the systems. Feng wants to get a look at what data is hiding deep in the subsystems of the Eye. Right, okay, so if I give him 3 Solheim datas, then something happens. Excellent. And he also pays me 15 cryo? That's enough to eat with. Awesome. Alright, well, seeing as how he just paid me 15 cryo, I'm gonna head back here and buy some more scrap. Hey Nick, how you doing? Yes! I have 3 ship mine fragments! I don't know if that was, like, easy to do or not, but I'm so happy that I got them. I'm not allowed to buy any more scrap now, but I got everything I wanted. I'm so happy with that. Okay, well, let's head to the Ort Fabricator now. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a tired day, but I'm really enjoying this game. On break at work. Oh, I hope work isn't too bad for you today. Right, ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough, salvaged fragments can be reassembled with a fabricator. Okay, can I put those in there, please? There we go. Start action. Plus 1 ship mined core. Ship mined built. Minus 3 ship mined fragment. The fabricator whirs and crackles as it assembles the ship mined. It opens to reveal a completed but heavily dented unit. What's a ship mined? The core of a ship AI, amputated and in hibernation. Interesting. Sounds like a lazy evening is needed. I mean, yes. I always need a lazy evening. Every single one of my evenings is lazy. Ooh, achievement unlocked. Minecraft. That sounds amazing. Whoa! Tutorial. Character and upgrades. You've completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point. Ah, so that's how you get upgrades. To spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button at the top right of the screen. Hell yes! I got an upgrade point! Let's go! Are there non-lazy evenings? I mean, some people do activities in the evenings. Some people work late into the night. I don't know how these people exist, but they do. Okay, okay, so. I can either save upgrade points to like specialize in interfacing and get the new perk. Agent nodes give double data rewards. It's pretty good. Or I can get one of these perks, or I can get rid of my weakness and put my -1 up to a 0. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. Oh, that's really good. I like that a lot. So I can know what the potential downsides are, and not just that there are some. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. That one, which I would need to get this first before I can get, but Sunbathe dice action. Oh, it's a dice action that allows energy recovery. I would rather spend money, I think, on energy recovery than a dice. It's difficult to choose, you know? But I think I'm going to go for Intuit and Predictive Reasoning. Confirm. Yeah. Spent my upgrade point. So I've completed my first drive. Excellent. So if I go over to complete, look, there it is. It's complete. Okay. Right. What's urgent timing-wise? Because I think I can do this pretty easily. I can get Solheim data pretty easily now. So even though I really want to do that, I think I'm going to prioritize helping Dragos out, because he fucking needs it, you know? I just realized if I went and bought a vial of stabilizer, I could just finish that drive right away and get another upgrade point. Yeah, let's go to Dragos' yard. Okay, will we do the risky one? Or should we do the safe one? Oh, the difference between... Wait, the difference between hull dissection and manual salvage is just the amount of cryo you get. But, oh, but that's got a -1 on it, so I'm actually less likely to succeed and get the +2 back into business. Risky one, risky one? Okay, well, chat has spoken. We'll do the risky one. It's only a 25% negative outcome, so it's not that bad. Negative outcome! Minus energy. Snad. I really wanted to get something good there. Oops. It's fine. These things happen. So, I am dragging and dropping you. Well, let's do the risky one again. Neutral outcome! +1 to back in business and +15 cryo. Excellent. Okay, now we'll do the safe one. Because this is a 50% chance of a negative outcome. So, like, even if we put it over there, because it's just a 2. We don't want to do that. We don't want a 50% negative outcome on a risky thing, so we'll come over here. Hey! Neutral outcome! And one more. Negative, damn. Okay, but we've only got 3 more slots to fill up on back in business, which we can probably do tomorrow. Wait, no, don't go there. That's just where I left. Oh, I should eat before I go to bed. Otherwise I'll be starving when I wake up. I've got the money for it. Yum, yum, yum. It's incredible stuff. Yeah, I eat there one more time and then Emphis will talk to me again. That's fun. I like Emphis. He seems cool. Okay, and I don't have any data to sell. And it's rest time. Let's end the cycle. Don't sleep hungry. It's good advice. New day begins, and before we start the new day, I'm going to lose track of what I'm doing. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. have returned. I'm back. Okay, let's... Ooh, I rolled a 5. Ooh. Lots of 2s and a 1, but a 5? Not bad. Stop the day. Right, yes, I'm helping Dragos out. That's my priority at the moment. Do you know what? I can give him a 5 for risk. Look at that. I said, look at that. There we go. The worst that can happen is a neutral outcome. Let's dissect that hull. Extract materials by putting carefully and slowly. Beneath the pockmarked holes you find hidden containers, alloy plating, wire bundles, thick as your arm, preserved in their trunking. There we go, we gotta get one more. Then we are back in business. So it's a 50-50. I think it's a 50-50 over here. It is indeed. We'll do it on the manual salvage then. Come on, give me a little neutral. Negative. Fuck. Come on. Just one neutral outcome. It's a 50% chance. You wake from hammering away at the scrap and most of it crumbles into worthless rust. You call it a day early before you injure yourself. No, I do not. I do it again. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage. You are no stranger to hard labor. Come on. Yes! The salvaging is brutal work, but you take no small sense of satisfaction from the ordered piles and clear yard you leave behind. Back in business. Complete. Weber, thank you, Katerina. So, what doth happen now? Ooh, Dragos, pragmatic salvager. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Dragos stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. What is it? Dragos laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No, what happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a carving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm going to need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hull, with their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered? Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Woo! Ooh, achievement unlocked. Paid off. He's got a new cycle going, but we've got upgrades available. I think I'm going to give myself a +1 to Intuit. Skills, yeah! Interface and Intuit. All the eyes, that's me. And then, yeah, complete. Okay, I really should be focusing on disabling my tracker now, helping Feng out. Well, I suppose the thing we want to track on that one is extract to the past. Let's see what else is going on. That's going to leave, but I've done everything I can really do there, unless I want to hurt myself for money, which I don't. Yeah, okay. There is a new clock cycle going on, or new cycle clock even going on Dragos' yard, so I just want to check that out. Ooh, we've got new actions and new clocks and everything. Dragos' nerve. Dragos seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's going to hold his nerve much longer. Oh shit. I think I have a limited amount of time before Dragos just kicks me out. Forensic Troll. Okay, what's Winterlight? The wrecked cutter Dragos has brought in to salvage is a history to discover if you are curious. Ooh, I am curious. Oh, it's Intuit as well, which I have a +1 on. It won't pay, but you may find answers. Oh, they know how to get me. And then over here, yard clearance. History or no, this ship is salvage. As Dragos always says, break it down, move it on. God damn, so many interesting things that I want to do. But I have to prioritize, and I am prioritizing getting this data for Feng. We need Solheim data, we get that from Solheim nodes. This one needs a 4 or a 2. I happen to have a 2 on hand. Solheim node A07. This networked storage holds corporate records, most of them corrupted by a failed system purge. And extract that data. There we go. I still need one more Solheim data for my boy Feng, so we'll see what's on this Solheim node. Oh, perfect! It needs a 1. Node I-21. This node is leaking corrupted contractor lists from the early days of the system's Palladium rush. Let's bypass that, extract the data, and then we can go sell that to Feng. Oh shit, the hunter's coming for me! Oh my god! I totally forgot about the hunter. I forgot! Oh no! 2 more hacks and then the hunter comes again. Not much I can do about that at the minute though. Data, Solheim data. Feng's eyes light up as the data is transferred over. He hands you a stack of chits and waves you off. And once more. There we go. Scoping the system's complete. I bet if we leave, yep, we can talk to Feng now. As you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark and staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Feng's voice echoes from behind the stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. These snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper! Feng's smiling head pops out from behind the stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here! You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Feng waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information. Names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. People. People, yes. But whose people? Solheim. Bingo! He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners. And he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one.
This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Harden Hurst. Friend of yours? Feng gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Harden Hurst. In Havenage. He waits for your reaction. In Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Feng leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Harden worked on this station as a... Feng leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Feng raises his eyebrows at you. Harden was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Harden shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Feng turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Feng's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Harden once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Oh, do you know what that makes me think of? I had to take a sip of water. It makes me think of what Hunter said about how I bear this, like, I'm similar to someone in the walls, he said. And, like, I'm like an AI copy of a person in an artificial body. I think we've got an AI copy of Harden in the station. And that's what Hunter thought that I was. But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot money can get you if you're a company man. Feng relaxes a little. But how is Harden still cooking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we're gonna go find out. Harden is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Feng brings up a map of the lower eye. Havenage might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Harden happened to float to the top. Feng zooms in on the 4 yards. Feng grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Feng holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Harden Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Feng puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Feng grins. If you can't extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Up for it? I do kind of just want to say yes, but also I want to remind him about my problem. Because he did promise to help me. What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start work on that tracker of yours. Feng scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Feng digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Harden. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Oh shit, so I need to get this done so that he can start work on my tracker. I thought he was going to start work on that just after my first objective with him. Oh well, hack a Havenage agent to get a cipher. Do I not have one of those? Oh no, I have Havenage data. Oh, I guess I have to use the Ripple Worm. Alright, here we go. We're doing more hacking, which means Hunter's coming for me, which is scary. You're a Havenage agent, right? Yeah. Havenage member is broadcasting on the open network from here. I don't have any dice left! What do I do with my Ripple Worm then? A Havenage cipher for that. But if none of them actually give me ciphers, how am I supposed to get it? They all just give me data all the time. Those are just nodes. And then that's a Yataghan agent. Anyway, I don't have any dice left, so there's no point stressing about it now. It's time to go to bed. Cycle. Oh my god. I'm so stressed about this person coming, or the whatever coming to track me down. It's an ooh, a 6 and a 5. Very nice. Right, I guess we have to hack some agents then. The Hunter's gonna come for me. There's a Havenage agent. A 2 or a 3. Guess I'll have to use my 3. Oh, I got some cryo. Almost as nice as a 6 and a 9. Almost, not quite though. Data. Oh, wait. And a cipher. Okay, nice. I don't know when I got that cipher, but it's there now, even though it said I just got data. I'm not going to question it. I got what I wanted. Let's put my cipher in here. Start action. The gate flips. You are in. I'm in. Havenage port Heach 33. An open port sits waiting for you to slot in a Ripple Worm. What will it find in there? The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Okay, so I leave now. Wait. Okay, so I did that. It just says it still says hack the shipyard and slot the Ripple Worm, but I did it. So now I am unsure. I am unsure of what to do. Because that's what I did. I hacked the shipyard and slotted the Ripple Worm. Godspeed, little one. Do we just wait? Maybe we just have to wait. Maybe it takes a cycle to complete. clock on it now. That's weird. I'm a little bit confused about that. I could go to the low end. If I really wanted to. Just start exploring further afield for no good reason. Apart from I feel like it. Well, do you know what? Do you know what I can do? I can go get some food. Because I'm getting quite hungry. And this will fill up Fungus Fan! Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. Yeah, let's talk to Emphis! Sleeper! Emphis calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause, the spices rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphis. You look at Emphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Well, he said something of mine. Nothing stolen, so I'm not going to tell him a ghost story. I'm going to tell him about my dreams. All the sleepers you tell Emphis had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorms scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those grey, skeletal afterimages of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphis finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphis passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? Sure, yes, I have heard this. Then you already know what I want to ask. Emphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I am sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you and, if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good, booms Emphis. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Emphis slides his wok away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphis's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. Oh, that filled me up again. I could have maybe saved that until I was hungrier, but oh well. That's interesting. So I have not a drive, but I guess an actual quest now. Where I don't know where the Greenway is. I guess I have to go at least through Low End to get there. To bring Emphas some fresh mushrooms. Oh, here we go. Feng's Ripperworm is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed net. Oh my god, it'll take 3 cycles. It takes 3 cycles for the Ripperworm, right? I only have 4 cycles before my tracker finds me. Before, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's cutting it close. Oh, that's scary. Okay. But now I know. What? No! Shit! I didn't mean to do that! I clicked end cycle instead of leave. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I just threw away a whole day because I clicked the wrong fucking button. There's no confirm prompt. That sucks. Hello, can I like, oh shit. 0 seconds since last autosave. Fuck. Also, I didn't even know there was an options screen. Fuck. Let's try it anyway. That's really annoying. I can't believe I did that. I still had 4 dice left. Fuck. Okay, well, that sucks, but oh well, I guess. What can I use my time to do? So, I could study the Winter Light. That's something I could try and do. Get to know Emphas. I need to bring him some mushrooms. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna find out how much it costs to actually buy some. 100 cryo to buy stabilizer? Oh my god. That is expensive. I can't afford that right now. I only have 92 cryo. Jesus, and I just wasted a day as well. Let's go. Let's go do this then. Yeah, never mind the salvage. I'm into the Winter Light. I want to investigate. Investigating the Winter Light means picking through its systems and structures with care. It won't pay, but you may find answers. I do need money though. I do need money. Should I turn the music down in this game? I feel like I should turn the music down a little bit. Now I know that that's an actual possibility. Should I do more hacking? If I do more hacking, the hunter comes for me. So we can't do anything there, we gotta wait, but I could just go for some of these key nodes. Right? I could just do that. Then the only thing I get from doing that is data, which I can't do anything with right now, so I don't think there's much point to that really, is there? Yeah, let's investigate. It's safe, so I'll use my smallest dice on it first. Start action! Pegging through the wrecked cutter is slow work, but you start to piece together the impact patterns and blast marks. So that was a neutral outcome. Really is fussy. Or maybe it's not fussy and I'm trying to be too accurate and it's being weird about it. I don't know. Yeah, you discover a hidden compartment with spare components and backup data storage. This has to contain something of use. In fact, if I do these 2 dice on here, I can almost finish this just today. Because these are guaranteed positive. Yeah. I'm still annoyed at myself for accidentally skipping a whole day, but it's fine. Whoa! Look at all this stuff I have. I have some scrap components. Filters, capacitors, sensors, useful salvage to the right person. And I have another ship mine fragment. Oh man, I didn't even need to spend that money. I can find them in other places. Oh well. Okay, and that is the day actually done now. Can I sell scrap? Wait, I can sell scrap here, right? Yes, I can. The Auto Exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy up, break down, and sell off, and you are happy to supply it. Yes, I am. Plus 12 cryo. You make some good cryo on the components, which moments later are being disassembled in front of you. Let's sell off these ones as well. It's fine, I accidentally skip days all the time. I mean, me too, but I just hoped I wouldn't do it in video games as well. Alright, I have enough money to buy... The thing is, I don't know, if I buy it, I don't know if it'll just give it me, or if it'll, like, automatically use it and fill up the whole thing. Because when I go for food, it just automatically eats, you know? Acquire stabilizer. I want to see what the wording is at the food place. Order fungus. Oh wait, that's the new one to give him the fancy mushrooms when I get them. You know what, I'll do it. I'll order it. I'll buy the stabilizer. Sabine is selling off the case of stabilizer vial by vial. You haven't been able to talk with them since your last visit. Oh, come on. Toshiro takes the chits and hands you a vial. When you ask after Sabine, he doesn't respond. Ooh. Hey Swing Set, how you doing? I've heard this game's got similarities to Disco Elysium. I watched one of your streams before and you were fabulous. I do remember you, and also thank you for saying so. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Well, like vaguely similar. It's very it's very political. It plays quite differently though. Whoa! Something's happening. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial, clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film, marked with holes and sigils, unrolls from around the vial. At one end it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F. and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date. Low end. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. Ooh, now I have a reason to go to low end. I have no idea what the premise is for this game. So you're like a copy, like an AI copy of a human consciousness, downloaded into like an artificial body owned by a corporation, and you have no rights because you're not technically a human. So I've run away from my life of hard labor, and now I found myself on this space station, and I'm just trying to survive, basically. Might you consider a brief précise? I don't know that word, as you've experienced it thus far, but I think that's what I just did. Your voice sounds like home. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Right then, okay. So now I have acquired a stabilizer, the corporate pharmaceutical which slows the decline of sleeper frames. And a Unit 207F passkey. A passkey for an apartment found tucked inside a stabilizer vial. Now that is intriguing. I've got no dice left for the day. And I've got no money. So I should probably go to bed. Oh wait, no, I finished a drive. Look at this. An upgrade available. Now am I gonna save my upgrade points to try and get some of the higher level things? Or am I gonna go for another perk? It's difficult to decide. Don't know. Decisions are hard because I don't know how easy upgrade points are going to be to come by over the course of the game. I don't know how many it's going to give me, you know. I think I'll save and specialize, I think. Save up for now. So at some point I'm going to want to have to go past here, a low end gate, but it costs me 60 money to get past. I don't have that kind of money. I have 16 money. Alternatively, I could hack this guy. But I don't think that'll actually get me past because, like, the guy's down here. It's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. That's like 4 whole meals. Right, anyway, we are out of dice, so let's go home. Oh! Oh, so this is where I can inject my stabilizer. I don't think I want to do it now, though, because it's really expensive. So I want to get the most out of it. So I want to wait till my bar is lower. But then the lower my bar gets, the fewer dice I have. It's tricky. I'm gonna end cycle here on purpose this time, instead of clicking on the wrong thing. New day. Bitch, guess who rolled a 6? And a 1, 2, and 3. But a 6? Ooh! The merchant freighter came in. Let's have a look what's going on over here. Offloading goods. The merchants haggle with stevedores and pilots as they try to get their goods into the bright market. Okay, 3 cycles and then it leaves. Limited supply. Oh, I could just buy ship mine fragments from here. The merchants have acquired a couple of rare ship mine fragments and they are selling them at a high price. Well, guess what, fuckos? I already found the 3 that I needed and 1 extra. So I could buy 2 there if I still wanted them, but I don't need them right now. Haggle over prices. You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You'll get 1 chance to see. But I literally can't. I need more engaged to be able to do that one. Which is pointless anyway, because I don't want to buy no ship mine fragments. Okay, we're still waiting on the Ripper Worm to do its work. You know, there's stuff I can actually do at the shipyard, but I just have not. I mean, I don't need to for my current goals. So, Whoops! Internet disconnected. If I suggest anything, ignore me because I've got 0 clue what's going on. I'll bear that in mind, so no backseating for sure. Unless I start critiquing outfits. Listen, everyone in this game has immaculate drip. Like, no one looks bad. Okay. I think I want to put my 3 in here. Wait. No, because I've got a +1, so if I put my 2 in, that counts as a 3. Yeah, that's much better use of my dice. 3 and 4 have the same, like the same possibilities. Probabilities, that's the word I'm looking for, the same probabilities. So it's better to use a 2 that gets upgraded to a 3 than a 3 that gets upgraded to a 4. Come on, at least neutral. Hell yeah! I got my winter light completed. Let's see. Okay, we continue. Squeezed into the office at the entrance to the yard, you lay out everything you have on the winter light across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Dragos' old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotations. A set of drone scans fill the small terminal with a spectrum of colours, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumpled printout from the officer's ship registry lies beside them, synthetic paper so thin it is almost transparent. Look at the monitor. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at these stacked heat maps of the remains of the winter light. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in section, blotches of colour marking the approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story. A catastrophic failure of the drive core leading to a fatal hull breach. A well-documented failure, likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor. You are looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is thumbprint-sized and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. It suggests a controlled, shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You are looking at it because it is troubling you. Ooh, deliberate sabotage on this ship? Look at the slate. Your attempts at a reconstruction of the winter light before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy. A lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. My is right, Katerina. There is something afoot. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hull had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the change. They are there. Ooh. So you've escaped and you're on a station and possibly sabotaged? Have you met any people/beings with personhood yet? Seems awfully empty and janky. Yeah, we've met a bunch of people, actually. They're all really cool and interesting. You just happen to have come in at a bit where I'm just like working on tasks between talking to people. But yeah, we stowed away in a cargo container, and we met this guy Dragos who works in the scrapyard, who found us in the cargo container and woke us up. And we've been helping him out, just like working in his scrapyard to help him pay back some people he's in debt to. We met a lovely chef who runs like a street food stall called Emphis, who likes to hear stories while he cooks. He was really nice to talk to. A mysterious doctor called Sabine, and they helped us with the stabilizer we need to stop our body decomposing. And then they also slipped us what seems like a key and an address. And Feng, who is some kind of, he's like a systems engineer, but he wants our help with solving the mystery of a guy who seems to have been alive for thousands of years and was like a senior guy in the corporation that first owned this space station, and is also a senior guy in the current union that runs things. So it's very sketchy stuff going on. But I'm sure I think we'll be talking to Feng again fairly soon. But last time we went to see Sabine, they weren't there. It was very mysterious. And now we look at the printout. A plain list shows the registration history of the Winterlight. The gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago on this very station, locked at the central hub. Vampire! Well, that you would think that's the most likely explanation, right? A vampire, because we all know vampires are true and real. But my theory is he's brain uploaded to a computer, and then he uses artificial bodies. Was working with a translator friend and on video conference. Ooh, that sounds cool. Hope we get to see them again. I'm sure we will. Well, hopefully. I'm not sure. They might be dead. They might be gone. Okay, did I read this already? A plain list shows the registration history of the Winterlight. Yes, I did. The sounds feel familiar in my mouth. I don't remember the words, but I remember the feeling of the sounds. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winterlight got little rest. Seems like a diverse game. Yeah, it is. It's cool so far. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained. A reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry. A suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the Winterlight, and this was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winterlight had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armored, air-walled. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Shipmind ROMs, shimmer, cryochain codes, and then the final entry, passenger, sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here, in the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter, luckier? How would they convince the Winterlight, the smuggler's ship if you ever saw one, to extract them from S&R? Luckier. You laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winterlight's compartments. Hugh had checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in their compartment. A parting gift from S&R. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. Holy shit! I didn't get paid, but I got a free vial of stabilizer? That is so much better than getting paid. The fort still bothers you, though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard? 2, one after the other. That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets on the terminal, thinking, and you see that thumbprint again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winter Light with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. Is it you? Stupid question. What, the sleeper on the ship? I don't think so. I'm working my own theory in my head right now. I have a hunch. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Hey, it's Dragos! Suddenly the office door creaks open. Dragos stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you have assembled. What is all this? He snatches the slate from the desk faster than you realized he could move. You're running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through his implants. Where is the ship from? Leave this alone. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself. This is the last thing I need. Who is bringing you these ships? Dragos freezes, suddenly angry. Why are you asking? You're looking to get us both killed? We cut these things up. That's our part. Their part is something I don't want to know. Dragos seems to steady himself and then turns back to you, the heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. There's plenty others what would have sold you on, turned you in. But not me. No. I appreciate that, but don't. He shakes his head. I'm not discussing my business with you. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favour. He straightens up and clears his throat. But this obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. Can't have you making my clients nervous. Can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after. He sighs. You can't work here anymore. What about the Winter Light? He reaches over and switches the monitor off. Forget about the damn ship. You have enough to keep you up. Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it is done. You made it out, Sleeper. That means you have to move on. Someone killed that ship and its crew. And you want to meet them? He shakes his head. We're done here. In the dark, Dragos' headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. You get up from the desk and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his headset as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office, and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the Winter Light, and whether or not that person will come for you. Fuck, that was a lot. Okay. Right, alright, we can't go back to the shipyard. No more working on scrap for money. That's a source of income. And a friend gone. Can't believe it. I reckon the sleeper on board the ship is the guy that we're looking for with Feng, whose name I've forgotten. I reckon it's the same guy. And someone blew up part of the ship to get in, extracted him, and caused the reactor meltdown, and that's why there was no sleeper on the ship, because he'd already been safely removed, and then the reactor meltdown was to cover the tracks of any foul play. It's like no one's going to be like, oh, there was a small explosion where someone broke into the ship, when the ship is just completely fucked from a reactor meltdown. No one's going to look into it, you know? Also, I have 2 upgrade points, so I'm going to go for the icebreaker. Agent nodes give double data rewards. Hopefully I can sell more data to Feng once he's finished with this. So whom do you reckon are the good uns and bad uns thus far? Honestly, hard to tell. Sabine seems like a good un, because they gave us our first shot. Well, for a start, they sourced the stabilizer for us. They didn't have any, but when we went to them, they got some for us, and then they gave us our first shot for free, and then sold us some more. So they seem decent. Emphis is just a nice guy. I don't think he's involved in anything bigger. The only thing he wants is some nice mushrooms and a story. Feng seems like a good one, but you know, he could betray us at any minute. But he seems, at the moment, he seems trustworthy. I trust Feng. And Dragos, I don't think Dragos was like a bad un. He's just trying to get by. You know, he needs the money. But obviously, he's mixed up in something bad, but only because he needs the money. Right, what am I going to spend the rest of my dice on today? What are my drives? I need money. I have 16 money at the minute. Oh, fuck. And I'm about to be starving as well. Alright, and help Fang. I have to wait for that. And I have to go somewhere where I don't know where it is for that. Okay. I mean, maybe I should just go to the shipyard and get some work there. That's just a fabricator, isn't it? I have 2 ship mine fragments? I guess I could make another ship mine core if I find another one. I didn't realize I had 2. I must have found another one. I tell you what, I've wasted money though. I spent 60 cryo on ship mine fragments. They were 20 cryo each, and I found 2 more than I needed. Well, there's data as well, but nothing to do with it. Okay. Nothing to do with the surgery, I don't think. Yeah, I can just buy more stabilizer if I have the money for it, which I don't. There's the ore exchange. I mean, yeah, I could just go for some money here if I wanted. Do you know what I could do though? Okay, no. First things first, I'm gonna get some food in me before I forget. Emphasis incredible spiced fungus. We won't get to talk to Emphis this time, unfortunately, though. I might snoop around a little bit up on shit, whatever this place was called, the Rotunda. I could try and steal. Oh shit! I have a 6. That's a guaranteed positive outcome. I can steal the dock plans. I have no reason to do this apart from I can. Havenage security have to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place. And the most dangerous. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god, a positive outcome will give me +3, and it only needs 3? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Let's do this. You walk into the security office on a shift change and walk right back out with the plans moments later. Simple. Master thief. And didn't even get on the watch list even a little bit. That's awesome. Oh, new locations unlocked. What's this? Ooh, a person to talk to. Ankita the stranded mercenary. The Overlook Bar and Sealed Dock. Ooh. Alright, well, we've got a new person to talk to, so we're going to do that, obviously. Let's see Ankita. Hello. Hey, you. Want to earn a chip? Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it 2. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. Person bar! Exciting! Yeah, stuff's happening! Just because I felt like, well, I had time to kill and I wanted to explore. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it, I do. She shakes her head. But if I could just go one cycle without some jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Aw, I didn't mean to take you for an idiot. I'm just kind of low on cash right now. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way, and she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another of her looks. It's for the ambergris, that cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mine, so now she's gone dark. Ooh, I have a ship mine core. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mine with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Got a ship mine tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's serious. I actually do. I actually do, Ankita. I actually do. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She holds the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. I mean, I try many, many stupid things. Just not like mean things. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back, and the lock slams shut. Oh my god, it was literally 2 money. She literally gave me 2 money. God damn it, Ankita. Wait, if I'd have not said make it 2 at the beginning, would she have only given me 1? That would have been terrible. Okay, let's go see her again, because I do have a ship mind. Let's see. Ship shape. The ambergris doesn't look good, but time and attention should see it return to a functional state. Grounded. The ambergris is in a delicate condition. It'd be all too easy to push it over into a cascading collapse. I see. So, positive outcomes will help fix the ship. Negative outcomes will damage the ship. And if we damage it too much before we fix it, then that's bad. Ooh, critical action. Rewire drones. Ankita has a couple of glitched repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. So that's a critical action, which means I can only do it 1 time. I don't get a retry. And I've rolled a 3. It's not ideal. I would really like to come to that with a 4 or better. But 1 ship shape per cycle. If I succeed. And then if I fail, +3 to grounded. Oof. That's nasty. And then on the repeatable, on this one, which is repeatable, we got Ankita needs all the help she can get with the ambergris. Hook marked with damage, the hull is a good place to start. Okay. Yeah, I really don't want to fail at these. I think I'll come back to you another day when I've got better dice. Let's explore in the bar. Overlook regular. The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you'll gain trust around here is with a stiff drink. Get a drink. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along the greenway seems like a good test. I can't even afford a drink right now. Buy rations. So Tala keeps some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. I see. So if I buy 3 drinks, then I'll unlock something here. But I can't afford a drink right now. And what's going on at Sealed Dock? Lol, I citizen slept for hours. Nice. Unlock maglog. These old maglogs look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? Unsealing the dock. 2 maglogs seal the entryway to this dock. It doesn't look like anyone has been inside it in years. Guess what? I've got some encrypted keys. I've got 2 of them right here. I did some hacking for no reason because it seemed like fun. So now I'm breaking in here because it seems like fun. We did it. The maglock funks open and you can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. Neovent 33, mysterious machine. Whoa! What the hell is this? Some kind of weird vending machine? I like the penguin. I like the dog. Is that a bear on the corner of the vending machine window? I think it is. And the little guy down on the flap. I like him too. Very good creatures. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Let's look around first. You don't know when this place was sealed, but from the state of the outer doors high above, it must have been decades ago. In this dark, cavernous space, debris sits in every corner, along with the traces of rough sleepers, although none of it seems recent. Looking past this layer of decay, you see the now faded messages, symbols, and logos of the Eye's original corporate owners, still glinting in the shadows. Among all this, the warm glow of the machine seems to be the only sign of life. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet, it is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multitonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's that? There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. You are in danger. Danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. Oh yes, we've met. I'm familiar with Hunter. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move when neurons cannot. The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities, Neovend screeches. You are sentient. Therefore illegal. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual hiding place for sure. Oh, so this is what Hunter was talking about. Hunter was talking about whatever intelligence is in the vending machine. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self. Neovend says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops, as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. New drive discovered! Well, interesting. I did not expect to have a conversation with a vending machine. Neovend is hiding from the Hunter protocol. They need your help to counter it. Extract Hunter data for Neovend. Okay, well, now we have a new objective. Hunter nest. Okay, that's what these red ones are. Hunter's gonna come for me if I do any more hacking as well. It's kind of scary. 2 and a 3. I have a 3. You recognize some of the data tangled into this nest. Is this a partial log of your recent movements? Well, that's terrifying. Extract data. Got some Hunter data. Okay. Prepare for terrifying. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. Oh shit. Oh shit, do I run or hide? Hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now. That roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way, its waving threads creating a cage. Struggle! You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing, comes the scream from behind. Ooh, excuse me. But you are already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Oh, that cost me some energy. Not energy, some whatever the top thing is. Okay, how much Hunter data do you actually need? 3, okay. Well, I'll input the one that I have now, might as well while I'm here. Neovend believes that Hunter's compulsively gathered data might hold the key to escaping its tenacious search. As you upload the data to the vending machine, Neovend whirs in either pain or delight. It's hard to tell. Okay, I got 1 dice left for today. Let's go do some more hacking. Oh nice, this one requires a 1, and I have a 1. This nest is a tangle of algorithms recursively generating possible Solheim communication codes. Let's extract that data. done. We've run out of dice. We don't have any money. It's time to go rest. End cycle. Oof, only 3 dice now. That's rough. Oh god, one more cycle before the person hunting me, or the whatever hunting me arrives. That's terrifying. Okay, we can go talk to Feng now, though. As you arrive, Feng comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper! He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Go where? To see Hardin Hurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you are here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped, well done by the way, he grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Feng takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Confront him? That's right, it's the perfect time. Feng slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the black, a water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper. The same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day and the next Erling's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop, and as new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while the severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlin, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true. But my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Feng pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart, Feng finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning, from shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Feng starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their tanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Feng grins. Let's go show the shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Feng seems to know exactly where he is going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry, And at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship and the other, stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of grey hair. Hardin. You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst, Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin, a Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erlin stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent? What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around at the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of SNR. You have no place in a Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Oh no. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Feng spits. Hardin, you shithead! You can't wriggle out of this one! A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Going for the weapon seems like a bad idea. But I don't even know if Feng can be calmed down right now. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna try and calm Feng down. You look at Feng. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Feng, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Oh, thank god. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Feng. Feng! Were you... Oh my god. What's going on? Hardin is doing what any sneaky shithead always does. Calling his friends. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. Oh my god, Feng, I'm so glad I didn't go for the weapon. Hey Papaya, how are you doing? He jabs at the slate and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Hardin's buddies, the ones he is messaging right now. And we are going to find them all. That was on purpose? I'm not even mad at him. I'm just impressed. Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Feng glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Feng drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Had a long day, but I'm home now, so okay? Hell yeah! Being home is good. Oh shit, are you not gonna work on my thing yet? Feng, you asshole! You said you were gonna help me! Oh my god. Feng! Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Feng has been missing from his bay. What's going on? And then in 4 days, something bad happens. But I need you! I need you to stop the tracker from coming for me! No! They're coming for me tomorrow, Feng! Feng! Help Feng chase his leads. I did! I did. Oh no. Wait, I have upgrades available? Oh, I have a skill point. Do you know what? Reroll all of your dice once per cycle sounds very good. Oh, that costs 2 upgrade points. I have to save up for that. Oh, I know where I know this game from. Where do you know this game from? Do you know this game from giving it to me for as a Christmas present? Right. Okay. I've got 3 dice left. Do I fix the ambergris or do I free Neovand? I bought it for someone! You did! The someone was me! Oh shit, I need money! Oh shit, I need money! I'm gonna start starving to death if I'm not careful. Yeah, I need money immediately. Where do I get money? Where can I get money? I should not... Oh, man. Buying the stabilizer was a good idea at the time, but then I found a free stabilizer, so I'm like... I guess the shipyard is my only option for money right now. Well, I definitely don't want to be hauling materials. Yeah, you don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Will that get me paid even? It adds to yard hand, but... Is there anywhere else I can get paid? So Feng's Bay is just empty now, because he's fucked off. That's home, I can't do anything there. I can only buy stuff here, that's useless. You're not gonna help. Ooh, but I think I should do this. Yeah, because then this is one good roll, but then it will just get automatically fixed over time. And Keter has a couple of glitched repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Yeah, it's not getting paid, but it's something. Ooh! I did get some money, though, because of my lovely little perk. Not enough money, though. Okay, so that's gonna happen. I can't earn money at the bar, I can only buy things at the bar. Oh, I really need some fucking money right now. You're not gonna give me any money. Oh. I'll give you my hunter data though. There you go, have that. One more of those and then I'm done with your task. Do I have anything that's time sensitive? I do, but I can't do anything about it. I don't have any scrap to sell and I can't get any more scrap because Drago kicked me out. Ooh, I can play the exchange and I have a +1 to intuit, which means yeah, I think I'll go for this. Come on, come on. Yeah! Neutral outcome, +12 cryo. You lose a little, then claw it back on a stack of sealed air filters. Better step away while you're in the black. Yeah, if I put this in here. Ooh. Oh no, I kind of want to try and use that on something else. Let's get some food so I don't start starving to death. Emphis, give me that tasty fungus. Thank you. Back down to 5 money again. I'm never gonna get to low end at this rate. I have to spend all my money on food. Okay, I'm gonna do some more hacking. I gotta get me some hunter data. A 1 or 2, perfect. I have a 2. From what you can gather, this nest contains thousands of name strings. Are these Erlin's Eye residents? Bypass. Extract data. We did it. We got the hunter data. Okay, we're out of dice for the day, but we can still go give the data to Neovend. Hey, vending machine. Have some data. Excellent. Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder, if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neovend flashes sequences of mangled data compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Operational limits? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Killer? The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer, part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find, killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter, then killer, then we hid. This voice, I might have to stop doing it. It is killing me. There are others? Were no longer. A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwalled. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived. I was about to ask if you should be risking your voice like that. Yeah, I didn't expect the vending machine to talk for this long. The first conversation with it did not go on for this much. What did you lose? Memory, understanding, knowledge, many things. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. Neovend interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry, data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore believe Hunter is sentient. But sentience is illegal. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on self. Problem will solve self. It will erase itself? Killer will erase it. But yes, in theory it will report itself for deletion. The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. Then the machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind, designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. Are you sure it's safe? Hunter cannot access airworld ship mind. Safe. Also infinitely more memory than vending machine. Big upgrade. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. I already have one. This isn't going to be easy. Yes, it is. I did it by accident. In ShipMind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make Rem safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Fine, soon, Neovend adds hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Okay, this seems like a very good thing we can do. Neovend wants to be smuggled out of the dock, and to do that you'll need to provide a full ship mind ready for imprinting. Hey, no, I put it in the box. Neovend is ready to attempt imprinting. They want you to help. Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. ShipMind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear. First imprint ShipMind, then slot imprinted ShipMind into physical ports close to Hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track Hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot ShipMind at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke Killer. And Killer will kill. Yes. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovend prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. We'll need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Why slot you physically? We cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. I'm not like you. Hybrid. I'm native to Cloud. Easy prey. What's the core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self, linked to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there. That's it. Let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neovend better be quick or Havenage security will be here. Neovend's voice appears among the squeals, like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the ShipMind, clunkily scraping against it. Good luck. The metal creaks as the servos open the ShipMind, its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? But you know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the shipmind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovend inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Ooh, achievement unlocked. I'm getting so many achievements. New drive discovered. Deal with Hunter. Hunter is constantly tracking you, but with Neovend's help you may be able to deal with this rogue protocol. Yes, indeed. In fact, we will track that one. Did I get another skill point just now as well? I do believe I did. Oh yeah, 2 upgrade points. Let's get the instant karma. Confirm. Drone bay, sealed hunter nest. Unlock drone. Oh, it needs a key! An old Solheim drone bay sits behind a maglock. You put your ear to the door and hear an erratic whirring inside. I don't have any keys. Where do I get keys from? Not from agents, I get data from agents. Ah, Keynote. That's where I get a key from. I don't have any fucking dice left today, so I'm not getting any keys, am I? And I think they will all need a key, right? Yeah. Yep, they all need a key. Why are you flashing? I'm gonna have to get past there for one of the objectives, I guess. Right then. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do now with my dice empty and I have no money. Okay. I'm scared of what tomorrow is gonna bring. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. End cycle. Ah, I put it off too long and now they're gonna come for me. Oh god. Oh god. The clock's gone. That means they're here. Okay. A 5 and 2 2s. Hold it there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Stay still. Good, good. A hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. He is wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract? He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Does that say go? Is that a G? Go easy. Make a break for it. You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Please, stop. Don't debase yourself by begging, please. Ethan pulls a sharpshooter's earplug out, then pops it back in. Consider these deaf ears. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to SNR right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. I was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the Bright Market maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNR tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea, Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the Eye, I shoot you. You plot, or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles, you come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then. That sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the Eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Oh, I'm back, work call. Welcome back, swing set. Okay, new drive discovered. That's a better outcome than it could have been, but not ideal. Maybe if you manage to pay his tab, Ethan will leave you alone. Wishful thinking perhaps, but what else can you do? Alright, where's that at then? Over here. The Compressor Club. Wait, is that a new place? Ethan's tab. You see Ethan at a distance shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small, is it? Okay, so I gotta wait. In 4 days, I'm gonna have to pay Ethan's tab, and I have, like, no money. That's bad. But at least he didn't kill me on sight. And if I can deal with the tracker before then maybe I can just run away from him. Hopefully. I can't deal with the tracker until this clock's done, though. Because Feng just fucked off. Right, okay, so the thing I want now is keys. I need to do some hacking to get some keys. So let's get on with that. A 2 or a 3? I have a 2. This node is orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasure broken long ago by hackers. Let's extract that data. I need 3 keys. That's 1 down. That's another key node. A 1 or a 2, excellent. This node pulses faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace, abandoned by the hacker that repurposed it. Oh, I got some money from my perk. Plus 5 cryo. And... oh, shit. Guess who's run out of key nodes? Well, that's bad, isn't it? Yeah, there are agents about, but agents just give me data. Oh dear. Oh dear. So in order to finish off this thing with Hunter, I'm gonna have to get into low end. Which is gonna cost me 60 fucking cryo. Oh, there's gotta be a better way. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I can do the ones that I've got at least. The maglock opens, leaving the door free. You'll be able to investigate the nest now. In the bay, a whirring drone lies on its side like a beached whale. It must be in the nest. Time to find an open port. Put my imprinted ship mine in here. The drone is quiet. Its belly full of cables spilled out across the floor. The nest is empty. Okay, we got that data. But why are you still flashing at me? We did you. Stop flashing. This one. A mad tangle of wires as thick as your arm crowd around a server unit sealed shut by a maglock. This must be the place. The maglock pops open and falls away from the unit. You will be able to enter now. And here you go. Among the webs of cables you find a free port compatible with the ship mind. It's all Neovend from here. Do your thing, Neovend. The servers lie silent. Their data cache is cleared. Nothing left to do at this nest. And then I can't believe I've got no more key nodes. It's very sad. I got one more dice left for today. What am I going to spend it on? I mean, so what my drives I've got. Deal with Hunter I need money for. Disable my tracker I need to wait for. I could fix the ambergris, but that is slowly happening on its own regardless. So what I think I should do is I should get some money. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's not the shop. That's not the market. That's the market. So I could do that and get some money right away. Or I could risk working at the shipyard. Oh, let me close that menu. I could do this. Let's not do it on that side. That's dangerous. Move! Remove it! Why can't I remove it? That should remove, right? When I click on it? Wait, let's just leave the place. There we go. I don't know if I'll get paid straight away for doing this. But building up connections at the shipyard might be a good idea. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Positive outcome! Oh, I got 5 money. It's not a lot, but it's something. You shadow a shipbuilder who is impressed when you know how to double seal a hull plate. He slips you a tip at the end of the shift. Nice. And that is us done for the day now. Unfortunately, there is nothing else we can do. We run out of dice. Let's end the cycle. cores. That's not ideal. I'm gonna do this again, see if any key nodes are there, but I think the nodes don't renew or change. No, they don't. Which is a shame. So there are agents around if I want data from them, but I can't do anything with that data. I need money. But I also want to do this. It's got a 25% chance of a negative outcome though. A negative outcome loses me energy. What if okay, what are my chances of a good outcome if I go over here? See, I've got a +1 over here, which means there's no negative outcome. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna build up a bit of cash. +12 cryo, not bad. Oh, +19, let's go. You snap up scrap by weight, then parcel it off to traders with a nice markup. You start to get a sense of the traders to trust. Okay, and I think I'm going to use my reroll now, because I get a daily reroll once per cycle. And seeing as how, you know, it's out of 6 and I'm on 3, that means I've got a decent chance of rolling higher. Fuck! It went lower. Oh, just my luck. Okay. That's the wrong thing. I keep clicking on that when I want to go here. So, okay. That's if I get a negative outcome on here, I lose money. And that is the main thing I do not want to lose. So, let's not. That's risky. It's a 50-50 with neutral and negative. So if I get a negative outcome, I'm going to lose energy. Let's risk it though. Hey, we got the neutral outcome. So we just added to yard hand. We didn't get a tip though because we didn't get positive, but that's okay. And that's the day done again. I'm blowing through these days at the moment. I just need money. I think I'll go one more cycle before I use a stabilizer. Okay, I've got to eat. Money down the drain. That makes me sad. I'm back down to 31 money now. Let's see, we got a 4, 3, and a 2. What am I going to do with that? Okay, yep, I'm going to do that. Get some more money here. Okay, neutral, we got 12 money. 3 and a 2. I think I'm gonna re-roll. 2 and a 4. Okay, I'll accept that. That's an upgrade. More money, please. 55 money. That's not too bad. And then I'll go use my 2 die here. Hope for the best. Negative outcome, no! My energy I just ate! Okay, day's over again. We're gonna use a stabilizer though, get all those dice back. I can't be having only two. Only 2 dice is just not enough. There we go. Condition stabilized, body repaired. Good stuff. Let's end the cycle and get a full 5 dice for the next day. I'm starving again. Fuck. So scared. This guy is gonna demand my money soon. Wait. Ooh. Okay, let's get some food first. Gotta get some food in me. There goes my money again. Painful. Good rolls today, though. A 6 and 2 4s. Okay, Hardin. Please. Wait. Hardin? No, I don't want to talk to Hardin. Oh, God. I'm scared. I wanted to talk to Feng, but this is Hardin. Oh, no. Okay. It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigues steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Hardin. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? That was his job. And what would you know about jobs, Sleeper? He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed, not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest, signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. Havenage aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere, before I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, penguin character grinning from the brightly coloured card, and scrawled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Feng? And where the hell is Tambor? Intriguing! Okay. So that's that. I'm feeling like I need to get into low end. Like, I'm running out of stuff I can do here. Well, I'm not running out, but I'm just like, the things, like, things seem to be, there are things that are out of my reach right now, and I wanna see them. But, shockingly, I don't have any money. Well, I have 40 money, which is not enough money. I need more money than that. So, I think, once more, we bite the bullet and go for play the exchange. This is a guaranteed positive outcome, which is nice, at least. A nice tasty 19 cryo. That puts me up to 59. One more cryo, and I can afford passage. Well, I can afford the toll into low end, but it'll take all my money, so I won't be able to afford to pay Ethan's tab, which would be bad for me. Let's throw this in here as well. Wait, actually, take that one out. Put that one in instead. Oh no. No. I want the 4. I want the 4 up to the 5, not the 3 up to the 4. Nice! Another positive outcome. I have 78 money now. So, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to low end. After some spacers caused some trouble in the low end, Yataghan have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. I'm paying. You hand over the chits to the Yataghan enforcer and he nods you through. Low end access unlocked! Oh, thank God, it's a one-time payment. Now I can scroll further! What's going on up here then? Unit 207F, low-end apartment complex. Yes, I have the key for that place. You find the entrance to the apartment, its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Let's find out. The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. So this is the key that we got when we bought a vial of stabilizer from Sabine, but Sabine wasn't there. The security guy gave it to us. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of the terminal screen. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper! Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I have had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises. Static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening with Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Oh my god, everyone is asking so much of me, and I'm just trying not to starve. Yatagan was supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And, as you know, you need me. A pause, something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know Sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data, get me information, get me something that I can use against Yatagan. Then I can get out and you can get what you need. Please! Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss, then silence. Access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe to Yatagan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Okay, a new drive discovered. Get Sabine out. Extract Yatagan data for Sabine. Okay, I can do that. That's more hacking stuff. But I want to save that until after I've dealt with Hunter. And also, I just want to see what else is going on around Low End. Low End, Ramshackle Residential District. Low Ender, no one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access to the Low End's residents and facilities. Ah, I see. So, I will need to do things around here. Maybe some maintenance, maybe some gambling. If I want to gain access to people and places. Okay. I guess, yeah, I'm not really going to see much else. Oh, there is other stuff though. What's this? The Free Spoke, Towering Transit Hub. Spoke Climber. The spoke is layer after layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore it is vertically. Okay, again, we do things here to unlock access. I get it. What else is going on? Founder's Gap. Gap in the ring station. Oh yeah, that's the gap that Memphis was talking about, that he can't go across. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass. Practice invented by the Spacers mod here. They call it Founder's Fair. 150! 150 cryo! Oh my god. Right, well, first thing I'm going to do now is a bit of hacking. Here we go, another keynote. A 1 or a 3? I have a 3. This personal terminal is empty apart from a single high-level encryption locked behind access protocols. There we go. Now we can go deal with Hunter. Yes, the atrium. Sealed behind a maglock, the atrium flickers with warm, inviting light. The nest has to be inside. With the lock gone, the atrium doors can be opened. Let's go. Neovenge, you know what to do. The atrium is strung with cables and lights as if they were decorations. There is a wide choice of open ports. The atrium is only lit with the warm glow of the bright market now. There is nothing for you here. Woohoo! As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they are leading you somewhere. Look ahead. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts. Protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mind in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and the buzzing systems that run through it all. And the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Okay, we have a destination. The warrens inside the megastructure. Oh shit. We have to find the nest. The dripping dark derelict corridors of the warrens hide the hunter's final nest. You must find it. Okay, that's gonna take 6. Whoa! That has +4 find the nest if we get a successful outcome, like positive outcome. But it's really bad for my condition if I fail. Finding the nest should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you. But is it safe this close to Hunter? I would say with a +1. Yeah. Although with danger, even a neutral outcome is bad. I just remembered. Oh, and this one's critical as well, so it can only be done once. 50% chance. Let's do it. No, I don't want to. I think I should wait. If I roll a 5 or a 6, I can come back to that with a guaranteed success. That's probably the best thing to do. I might re-roll now, see if I get a 5 or a 6. It's unlikely. It's possible. Oh, we did it! Poggies, we got the 5. 100% positive. Let's do that then. You see it, a starburst of data, segments and strings haphazardly angled emanating from below. Now to find the path down. And now we just need 1 success at this one. I'll take a 50% on a repeatable action. You saw it. Somewhere deep in the tangle of passages and service shafts beneath the low end, the nest of the hunter awaits. Positive! Yes! You notice cabling, thick and heavy, running through the dark passages. Follow the cables, find the source. A huge stack of servers thrums in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Uh-oh. Neovend, are you okay? Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. Navigator, sentient guidance protocol. At first you struggle to understand what you are looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere, spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map. And then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neovend? Navigator now. And yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? And then Hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak. Entity cease! Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material! Access prohibited! Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles, searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. Nice Hunter voice. Thanks! The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter. The threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovans. No, Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. What happened to it? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter. Its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations. You feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight. But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience. And for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I like that. That's good. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide and whole solar systems evaporate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. Their starlight dims. And so here we are, in darkness. What else did you lose? That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping Hunter. Come, I should return to the ship mind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Isn't Hunter gone? Hunter, yes, but they were not the real risk. Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on this station. It is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat, through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, Sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. I do feel a bit sorry for Hunter, but it had to be done. Drive complete, upgrade point. I have 1 upgrade point. I'm kind of tempted to go for some of these, actually. Like a chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Like, I can sell scrap items. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I might end up not specializing, even though I said I was probably gonna. Right, so that's a drive complete. We dealt with Hunter. So now I have 18 money. I'm quite hungry. Well, not that hungry right now, but I will be tomorrow. I guess I can hack safe. Well, I have no dice left, so I can't do any more hacking today. But I can hack safely now. Hunter is no longer coming for me when I hack. I need to hack some Yatagan agents for Sabine. Tomorrow this happens. That's scary. Because I don't have enough money, probably. But yes, let us rest for now in my empty container. And cycle. Woo, we rolled a 5 today. What am I going to spend my 5 on? Pay Ethan's tab. How could 58? Oh my god! How could someone drink this much in 6 cycles? Ethan hasn't held back while he has been at the compressor. Ethan's deadline. Ethan said you have 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair-minded. I have 2 cycles to pay 58 cryo. I have 18 cryo. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, back to the Ort exchange, I guess. $37, and it was, what, 58 that I needed? Oh, jeez. A 3, a 2, and 2 1s. Do you know what? I'll roll the I'll use the 3 because it gets upgraded to a 4. But then I'll have to re-roll for the other 2. Positive! Let's go. I'm not. That's more like it. Alright, I'll roll that in here. That should give me enough money then, I think. 75 money, definitely. I'm so good at playing the markets. Do you know what? Actually, I'm gonna wait until the next cycle to pay it off. Because I reckon as soon as I pay it, it starts again. Right? So I'm better off leaving it until later. Just to buy myself that extra time. Okay, how is the ambergris coming along? Oh, only 3 more cycles till the ambergris finished. Right, let's get some Yatagan data. How much does she need? It doesn't say. Excellent. Well, let's just do some hacking and grab some data, and then Here we go, a Yataghan agent. I have Havenage data. That's not the kind that I need. A 1 or a 3. Well, shit. I already re-rolled. I can't do that then. Any other agents around? You're a Havenage agent. You're a Havenage agent. Oh, there's another Yataghan up here. A 1 or a 3. Fuck. Alright, well, we ain't doing any hacking today. Do I want to work more on the shipyard? Or do I want to do other things? I think I want to do other things. I'm not too keen on the shipyard. I want to know what's going on in low end, right? I've got to do shit in low end to, like, actually unlock the ability to talk to people here. Let's play some Tavla. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the low end as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. Neutral outcome. I lost 3 cryo? Oh, fuck. You end up in a tight match with an older man and a small crowd gathers. You lose, but the pats on your shoulder suggest you gain some supporters. That was from a neutral outcome. I still lost money. Alright. Well, how's this then? Guaranteed positive outcome. Ooh, +3 cryo. Wait, is that all? You duel with a sharp-eyed teenager, blocking each other with careful moves. You win and the crowd chatters, clearly impressed. Okay, that's got me 3/8 of the way to being a low-ender, though. Maybe I should experiment with that one to see how much that adds. Oh well. Ooh! We did unlock a new food place, though. Mingi Express. Noodle factory and delivery. Noodle manufacture. Mingi has a kelp stack in the basement, and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Ooh, useful. An express delivery. Delivering noodles to the nameless units of the low end takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. Ooh. Okay, so I can get paid here. Oh, I can get paid there, or I can get fed there. I read it out loud, but I just didn't process the words in my brain head. Oh, yeah. Interesting. So if I'm too poor, then I can do a shift here and get some energy back at least. Alright. That's a nice thing to have unlocked. Oh yeah. I never did anything at the Overlook Bar. Well, that's because it costs some money. I might do that another time. But for now, we rest. End cycle. Got another day of 5 dice ahead of me, which is nice. I'm starving, though. Oof. Not good rolls. Not good. Wait, no. I need some bad rolls for my hacking, though. Never forget that. Alright, I'm going to pay off this tab before I forget. 58 cryo. Hello. I don't want him hunting me down and killing me. As you hand over the chits, you hear Ethan laughing hysterically somewhere down the bar. What an asshole. I can't believe you just did that! Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed. A load of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar. Or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. Walk away. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? 1 round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling from a chest holster. What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with SNR, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract? Your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? You don't understand. It's you, sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Though I should thank you, Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know? Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, it would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning around. Stay silent. Nothing to add? Ethan turns and walks back towards the bar. Good. Lesson learned. Ethan sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours and it will always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please, go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Leave. You turn on your heel and are out of the cloying dark and the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Ooh, upgrade point. Yeah, let's go for Thrill Seeker. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. The only thing I'm terrible at right now is endurance. The thing is, Ethan, I have actually figured that out, and I am trying to work on it. It's just that my source, my guy who was supposed to help me kind of vanished, and I need to find Tambor, but I don't know who or where that is. I don't know if it's a who or a where. I need food. I have some money left over. Let's buy some food. Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy. Right, it's hacking time. We need some Yataghan data. I rolled my dice by accident! What an idiot. I keep pressing wrong buttons. This is terrible. Okay, this one requires a 1. We've got a 1. Some gang enforcers' implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they are talking about. +1 data items extracted. Oh, nice. So I've got 2 data now, just from 1 hack. That's awesome. Right, let's head over to Sabine's and see what they need. Oh, they need 3. Alright, well, I'll go get another one then, seeing as how they need 3. Well, I'll end up with another 2, but that's fine. Oh, yep. Same again. Ooh! +5 cryo for my transfer intercept perk. Nice. And then I get an extra data. Very nice. Save me a whole dice having that perk. Sabine's terminal sits open in the empty apartment, waiting for the next batch of Yataghan data. The terminal chirps, the data quickly tucked away in Sabine's encrypted system. And rinse and repeat. With enough data on Yataghan's activity, Sabine might be able to bargain for their freedom. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yataghan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yataghan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from Yatagan agents. There's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetwares interface. And that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yatagan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you, these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yatagan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to put this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He's one of the heads of Yatagan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect, and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatagan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yatagan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Oh my god, is she playing me? What if she's playing me? And this whole spying on Yatagan thing is a setup, and oh no, I dare not think that way. Okay, so we just gotta wait 4 days for Sabine on that one. I have no idea what's going on with Feng there. If I toggle it, will it show me anything actually? That's a good thought. Maybe it'll show me what I need to find Tambor. But then again, maybe it will not. No, I guess I've just got to uncover Tambor myself. Which is fair. Fix the ambergris. Okay. Right. So at the moment, I'm just going to wait for the ambergris to get fixed by the drones. I'm not wasting my dice on something that'll happen automatically. So I've got options now. Wait, how long do I have before he comes back again? 4 cycles again. Okay. That's what I thought. I really need to find Feng and deal with this tracker. And I think the only way I'm going to do that is by unlocking new places to go. So I'm just going to head back here. I'm going to give the block maintenance a go. Maintained by their residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. Oh, negative outcome. Fuck. You help an older resident to revive their terminal, but after hours of assembling and reassembling, you realize you have fried the CPU. That was not helpful. That's going to go over here, play some Tavla. Well, hey, a win! That's +2 to low ender. And this. What am I going to do with my 1 remaining die? Am I gonna risk it? What if I lose it? What if I get a negative outcome on Tavla? Even a neutral one, I lose 3 cryo. Maybe I risk it over here instead. Yeah, let's try this. and pray for a neutral. I don't want to lose more energy. Hey, neutral outcome. +1 to low ender. You join a group of residents trying to repair the tangled innards of an elevator motor and manage to spot the problem. Burnt out resistor. Oh, new places! So we've got... Oh! Oh! Townbar Tea House! Hey, why are you flashing yellow at me? It's weird. Oh, build a home? There's a derelict unit in the low end that remains unclaimed. With lots of scrap and a little work, it could be yours. That seems cool. Rather than living in like an old shipping container. Right, let's see. So we've got the Tavla room in the Tambar houses. Some of the best players in the low end. This is serious, high stakes only play. Okay, so we can gain or lose more money there. Tracking Havenage. You've heard that the Yatagan Enforcer based here has been paying low-end residents for information on Havenage movements. Oh! I can turn in data for money! Yes, that's good, because I've got this fucking data just sitting here. And I need some fucking money. 10 cryo, not bad. The tea house's enforcer signals for a hacker to come out for the upload. Their eyes widen as the data streams onto their system. Especially because I can get 2 data per hack now. And also, occasionally, sometimes I get 5 cryo for a hack. So that's 20 to 25 cryo per hack on Havenage data, which is really nice. The tea, yep, good. Alright. And now, the important thing that we really came here for. Hand in gumbox. You feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says take me to Tambor, and this is the only Tambor you can find. The waitress looks at you with suspicion as you hand over the box. Is this the right place? As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper! Feng hisses from behind you. We found him! I'm so happy! How did you find me? The penguin. Penguin? What are you? He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean... He mimes throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but... He cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Feng guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Feng sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth. It's self-fashioned from some old salvaged tank or container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types. They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Ha! Not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out Hardin has someone's ear. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerf back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? What's the plan? Plan. He waves his hand. Let's order first! Feng is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. But the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed, without a price, as a seasonal speciality. So you ran into Hardin? Was he pissed? Feng doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous that he might actually believe that Erlin would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs. But I guess his kind run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Ooh. Kelp infusion. She nods and notes it. And you? She begins, looking to Feng. But when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Feng shrinks a little. You were supposed to be working! This is your shift! He grins sheepishly. He fucking works here. Oh my god. He was like, oh no, he's some cool the hacker guy hiding out in the dingy bar. And then it's like, no, he works here. And I just caught him on shift. You work here? Feng waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Nod. Feng also starts nodding. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Feng. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. Oh. I'm glad Jenna let Feng take his break. What? Feng stretches out in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. What? Feng sighs. Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Feng is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end. And well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. What? Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. With 2 of us, we can cover more ground. What am I getting into? Well, Feng has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And, turns out my friend Mingi needs some help with deliveries. As in Mingi Express? So you already know him! Perfect! Feng places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So, all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Mingi, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Feng. Don't give me that. And you think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Right. Okay then. Feng slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Mingi Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Feng's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe, Feng adds, before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. I'm back in another one of Feng's crazy schemes. Feng, my tracker, please. Feng, please, God, my tracker. Oh, I'm gonna have to do so much for him. Oh, wait, I haven't looked at the derelict unit yet, the abandoned housing unit. Gather materials. This half-built unit looks long forgotten, a project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Okay, so I need 4 scrap to go in here. And then I can build myself a nice little house. I don't have any scrap, though. That's nice to know I've got that going on in the background. And my only place where I can get scrap right now is I don't know where. I think it takes... Yeah, I can't do any deliveries right now. I need to do 6 deliveries? Oh my god! Jesus Christ, Feng. Alright, well, it's sleepy time for sleeper. I bet if I get a better place to live, I will lose less energy per day. Oh, that makes so much sense. And cycle. I'm starving. Ooh, we rolled a 6 today. We're down to 4 dice. Alright, let's get some money. I have a lot of places where I can potentially... let's get some food even. I have a lot of places where I can potentially get money now, which is nice. Yum, yum, yum. Ambergris has one more cycle before it's complete. Okay, this is risky. And I've got a nice 6 which I can put in here for guaranteed success, at least. The tips are a small but welcome bonus. Oh, Feng wants you to take these delivery shifts so you can locate and hack his targets. A shortcut across a bridgeway means 3 happy customers and 3 big tips. You start to understand the makeshift unit markings. Oh, it got me +2 because it was positive. That's nice. Let's pray for another positive. But if not, at least a neutral would be nice. Neutral. Somehow you find all the units you are supposed to be delivering to, but not without cutting back on yourself multiple times. Now, is this worth the risk? Or shall I spend that on something else that I have bonuses in? Or should I reroll? I should reroll, right? I don't need to do any hacking right now. No. I don't need to do any hacking right now. Let's reroll, see if I get anything better. A 3 is better. I guess. It is better, yeah. A 3 is basically a 4. Hey, another positive outcome! Ooh, that means we literally just need 1 more. So if I get a neutral, if I get a neutral on this 2, then we've got Feng's targets done. If I get a negative, then I'll probably be tired. Let's go for it. Fuck, negative outcome. You get lost in the maze of passages and somehow come back exhausted without delivering all your orders. Mingy is furious. Come on, man, cut me some slack. I did really good earlier in the day. Well, that is a whole day. Literally an entire day delivering noodles. And cycle. I got some money out of it though, which is nice. Because I need it now. Whoa! That is a hell of a roll for a day. 2 6s and 2 4s. I'm absolutely gonna kill it today. Alright, let's get some food in me. Oh, do you know what though? We could also go see Ankita. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mines they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mined. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments maybe, sections of a mined, but a complete ship mined? No way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low-curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What are you talking about? I fixed some repair drones and then left for a week. What do we do now? Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hull patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mind. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the art exchange or speak to some scrap dealers? She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mind, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Ankita a ship mind. Somehow. I know exactly how. Oh my god. She gave me 100 cryo. 100. Do I take my chances with the one that might give me a ship mind, or do I just buy... You know what, I'm going to take my risk chances here first. She gave me a lot of money. Yes! Oh, you're helping Ankita in what I assume is their girlfriend. Amber is Ankita's spaceship. It's short for Ambergris, which is the name of the ship. I can't believe it. I did the random one, and I got the ship mind fragment straight away, and it's the only one I need. Oh, Ankita, you are going to be so happy with me. And I make an 80 cryo profit because she gave me 100. And I only needed to spend 20. Back to the Ambergris. Okay, not the one with Neovend on it, or Navigator rather. The blank one that I just made. I misinterpreted that. Yeah, there's no way to know if you didn't get the context earlier. Oh well, spaceship love. I think she does love her spaceship. Ankita gave you a stack of chits so you could acquire a ship mind for Amber. Better make sure to deliver. She has no idea that I only needed 20 of those cryo. Hell yeah. Ooh, drive complete. Nice. You drop the ship mind core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Ankita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper, did you actually land a ship mind? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, shit, it might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? I built it. Built it? Well, you are full of surprises. Ankita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mind. The sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mind back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. Might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma is finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers. Nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. Found who? My crew. She points at a name on the list, or more specifically, Ashton Cady. It was his pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mind. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. How do you know? I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifests and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. Going after him? Not yet. First I want to fit the ship mind. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out? Sure. How? It's like this. If I head over there, especially in amber, he'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the wastes no one will ever find him. But you? Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him? You locate him? Ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left. So how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo. Nothing less. A discount to cross the gap and then 200 cryo when I finish the job? Holy shit, Ankita, yes! What do you say? She meets your eye. Okay. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good. I owe you. She lifts the ship mind up onto her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm going to go get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info? Any sense of where Ashton is hiding? Let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mind, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary. Then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. It sure does seem that way. Ooh, upgrades available. Oh, new drive. Oh, everything's happening so much. Do you know what? Let's do the efficient. Let's do the +1 to engineer, I think. Yeah, +1 to engineer, and then I think I'll save to get the self-repair, which is going to cost me 2 upgrade points. But I think that will come in handy if I ever find myself unable to afford or buy any stabilizer. Right, okay. So my new one is find Ashton. Ankita wants you to help her locate the crew member who betrayed her, Ashton Cady. So to do that, I need to cross the gap. Oh, but I need to finish this. Sorry, Ankita, I have other work to do. So if I put 4 in here... Yeah, I'll take those odds. I don't want to waste one of my 6s on something where I've got decent odds when I use a 4. Fuck! Of course I get the negative outcome. But I gained some energy because of my perk that I just got, which is nice. Not just got, but what I got earlier. Come on, come on. There we go. Neutral outcome. That's what I wanted. I have officially delivered enough noodles. Sleeper! You see Feng coming up the corridor as you step out of Mingi's, the kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Feng palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Ripperworms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the Ripperworms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Mingi. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Feng is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your fingers over the tiny Ripperworm drives in your pocket, and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Why does that sound so gross? It sounds so gross. Time to slot some worms? Disgusting. Harden agent. You remember the guy who lived here? He didn't tip. Time for him to see the consequences. Wait, I have to hack first and then put the Ripper Worm in? Outrageous. It needs a 5 or a 3 and I only have 6s? Well, I'm not re-rolling my 6s to spend on... Okay, this one requires a 6 or a 4, so at least that's something. The security protocols on this agent are serious stuff. What are Harden's collaborators up to? Maybe? There we go. Slots are disgusting. You're so right, Papaya. Harden agent port unlocked. Okay, so we leave and then... Oh, it's over here now, the Harden agent port. Slotting the Ripper Worm means a whole load of data on Harden's activities for Fang. In you go. The worm begins tearing through the data cache, spinning out a thread to Fang's terminal. Okay, but I ain't wasting my 6 on that bullshit. Let's do something else. Ow! Oof! Oh, my knee clicked when I moved. That was bad. I keep leaving my drives thing open, but I don't like it open. Maybe we should cross the gap, try and find Ashton. I'm like completely skipping over the free spoke, and I think there's potentially more to unlock in low end. Yeah, I'm not a full low ender yet. I'm not wasting a 6 on things that I've got a +1 on either. That's just silly. It's silly. It's got a +1 on it. Why would I waste a 6 there? Oh, only 100 credits to pass over, cryo to pass over now. Yeah, let's do it. A heavily tattooed spacer takes your chits and tells you to prepare. She'll be waiting at the edge for your arrival. Oh. Founders Ferry. Take the ferry across the Founders Gap to the Greenway. Cross the Greenway. Whee! As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer, laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Oh, another new person! Escher. Sorry. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. Oh, and another new person, Peak. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission... They shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peak! Escher stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peak raises their eyebrows at you. Escher, please, do you want everyone on this station to hate us? Escher hardens. They want to hate us, they can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peak gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. This station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Escher sighs. I'm not saying they are part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. The Briar? That's our ship, Peak explains. Peak! Escher rolls her eyes. What are you doing? Peak ignores her. We're with the refugees. The ones Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Escher interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. You're right, Escher, you're right. Peak sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there and... They turn to Escher. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Escher interrupting. But... Escher turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peak finishes. That's terrible. Escher looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peak, please! Escher gathers herself and the supplies. Escher, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing Briar is docked at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway and the Wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Escher turns to leave and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Escher shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed! You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Escher already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Woo! A lot is happening. New drive discovered. Flotilla aid. Escher and Peak need help gathering supplies for the refugee flotilla quarantined past the Wastes. Will you help them? Bring mushrooms to the Briar. I don't have any mushrooms. I'm past the gap, so I can potentially find Emphasis Dural caps now as well. Alright, let's see what's going on up here then. We've got the Greenway, overgrown biosphere. Exploring the Greenway is unlike any other place on the Eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. Map the pathways, walk the Greenway. Maybe those are both repeatable actions. Damn, it's a shame that the one I have a -1 in has a possible +3 on it. Let's see what else is going on up here. Ooh, Haifa Commune, self-sustaining community. The only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in through long service. It isn't for everyone. Interesting. I could join a commune. Newcomers to the commune can work within the canteen, preparing and serving food for those that make the compound their home. That's nice. Grow beds are at the heart of the commune, feeding the members and fueling their lab work. You are invited to assist in maintaining them. Interesting. Maybe that will be a nice place to spend some time. Wild margins, artificial wilderness. Now this seems like something to do with finding Ashton. Oh yep, there's the little yellow dot. That's what I came here to do. We've got 2 repeatable actions for tracking Ashton. And Keita seems to think Ashton is out here at the wild edge of the Greenway. Time to see if it's true, so we need 8 tracking Ashton to succeed. Search for signals. Rather than hiking around the wilderness, you can make use of your skills, tap into the cloud, and find Ashton by his signals. Seems like the obvious way to track someone, but in this overgrown tangle, this simple task suddenly becomes difficult. Oh, it goes even further. What's way up here? The Wastes. Gather scrap, which I can't do because my endurance is too low. Out here at the edge of the habitable parts of the Eye, everything is scrap. The trick is finding components that are still usable and staying safe. Okay, so if I get myself some endure, I can have a decent way to gather scrap at least. Whoa, what's this up here? Oh, it's their ship. It's climbing Briar. And I need 2 Durals for them. Welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. Completing the action above will begin that story, but be aware that it is intended for late game play. Okay, well, we will not be doing that for a while then. This is literally my first time playing ever. We will be focusing on other objectives for now. Shall I track Ashton? Wait, let me check my character creator. Okay, so engage and endure are my only stats that I don't have a +1 in at the moment. And I kind of don't want to use my 6 on something that I have +1 in, you know? But I might just end up doing that anyway. I bet I can get mushrooms from here. Right? The grow beds, maybe? Or maybe somewhere else in the greenway? I don't know. I don't know if I want to like explore or if I want to focus on current goals and then I can like explore when I've got nothing else to do. I think I'm going to focus on my goals and then explore. So I will find Ashton. I will do that. Yeah, because I couldn't hack that guy because I didn't have the right dice for it. Right, let's search for signals then. Tap into the cloud. There we go. +3 to tracking Ashton. And +5 cryo. Nice. And that is finally the end of this day. Oh. I have to use the ferry every time, I see. Take the ferry across the Founder's Gap. At least it doesn't cost me money every time. All the way back to my tiny little empty shipping container, where we will enter the cycle and rest. Oh, my hunger. It hungers. And yep, time since last autosave 0 seconds. That is where I am going to leave it for today. I went on a bit later than intended because I was like, oh, I'll do one more day, and then a lot happened in that day. I'll definitely be picking this up again later. I think if I feel like it, I might maybe do a Hades stream tomorrow. And then I won't be streaming on Friday because I'm going to visit family at the weekend. Citizen Sleeper will be back on Monday, which is a long time to wait before playing this again, but it'll be worth the wait. Oh my god, I forgot about Ethan. But yeah, and until next time, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day and stay safe. Bye.